Ganeshan, how come today? You? Did you solve both the sums? Okay, nahi? By one or just forgot कैसे यार? इसी चालू करो. Three books. Which sum was it? Okay. So friends, this was the first sum that we did yesterday. Price of goods, will we include this? Yes, as per 15.1. Municipal taxes 15.2a, inspection 15.2c, directly linked to goods subsidy received from Ram Trust. It is a net of subsidies. So the effect is included in the price. So minus होके आया है, but we don't want के minus होके आया है because it's from other than CG and SG. So we will add late fees, these charges were waived by Shri Krishna, so ignore. And payment charges, (15) to B. This will be as per 15 to B. Guys, please don't confuse it with the fact that payment charges hai. Don't confuse it with that. See what is written down. That it was supposed to be paid by Balaram, but it is paid by Radha, या Radhe, on behalf of Shri Krishna Private Limited. So it was, sorry, it was supposed to be paid by Krishna, but it is paid by Balaram. Okay, on behalf of Krishna. So whenever something like this pops up, please understand it's nothing else but 15 2b. Got it? Also, the other part is November 20 question. Following are the particulars relating to one machine sold by SQM to ACD. In the month of February 2020 at list price 9,50,000. Further, following additional amounts have been charged from ACD Limited. Okay. So now SQM is charging municipal taxes on the machine. 15 2A. Outward freight. So the contract was to deliver machine at ACD, that is FOR contract, that means freight on road contract. That means very simple. The supplier takes the entire arrangement to basically make sure that he sends the goods to the recipient. So it will be added again. 15 2C. A wala interest hai, but it is waived off, not to be included. Subsidy received from NGO on sale of such machine. The subsidy was not linked to the price of machine. This is the most important statement. You are concerned about a subsidy only if it has direct effect on the price. Why? Very simple. As I told you all yesterday, guys, the cost was 10, the profit was 5, the selling price was 15. Now if the subsidy is 7 rupees, the price directly went from 15 to 8. Now how did that go? Very simple, because the subsidy was directly affecting the price, and only that led to reduction in price, and reduction in price will only lead to reduction in taxes. Correct? But when my price before subsidy is also 15, after subsidy is also, then how does it matter to the government? Because the tax that they are going to collect, the GST that they are going to collect, is one and the same. So does not matter. Is this very clear, guys? Perfect. So ignore this. Ignore this. C wala point you are not supposed to do. So ignore it right now, because we are going to do it. We have not done it yet. D वाला point क्या होगा? D वाला TCS. Do we include TCS? GST and TCS we do not include. Are you getting it, guys? You saw the whole video, Lokini? You saw? Then how do you know this? What? Revised from? Okay. So you understood? Okay. Good. I want you all to do question number 15. That looks a little tricky. Tell me. Come up with an answer. आया क्या आंसर? हरी आंसर? Listen. It sold interstate supply of goods for 2,05,000 and also, right, it charged freight of 2,400. Now you tell me, output tax will be subject to what rate? Because it is composite supply. Got it? It is a composite supply. Selling goods along with that, if you give transportation service, it's a composite supply, guys. Remember that, please. So 2,07,400 multiply by 5%. And do you also realize he has taken GTA service for that matter? For this, Pradeep Traders has charged freight of 2 lakh from Balram Private Limited, GST leviable 12% on freight. What do you mean by this? That on 2,400, 12% was charged to him. What is this amount? So what is the output tax? Hmm? 10,000? 3? 3,7? Okay, they have not asked for, they've asked on, it's a net GST liability to be paid, no? So how much is it? 10,000? Okay, so you also need to know, since this is a interstate supply. But what is this? Freight charges incurred by? It is incurred by Pradeep only, no? As per the terms, the sales contract, Pradeep has to deliver the goods at the factory of Balaram. For this purpose, Pradeep has charged 2,400 from Balaram. GST is leviable 12% at the freight. ठीक है, they have not said anything related to this. Actually, it is a wrong information that they have given. I'll tell you at a later stage, but ठीक है. प्रदीप ये आ जाएगा. That's it. IGST. Why IGST? Because it is interstate supply. Answer is B. Okay. Okay, friends. ठीक है. Now the last part is 15.3b. 15.3b is discount that is after supply. So one discount is what? One discount is given before or at the time of supply, and the other discount is given after supply. Okay, please mind this, my dear friends. Okay, two things. One, 15.3a, where you will get discount before or at the time of supply. Second, when the discount is given after supply. Are you getting it, guys? Yes. Now my question is, here we have already done something. Here the only condition that you require is that it needs to be given before supply or at the time of supply, and it should be duly recorded in the invoice. Very simple. Only then you will be able to reduce that amount, and the net amount will be considered as the transaction value on which you will actually compute your GST. Okay. और इसका एग्जाम्पल क्या दिया था मैंने कि शॉपर स्टॉप में लिखा हुआ है ऑलरेडी यार, इट्स ऑलरेडी रिटन 50% डिस्काउंट. You can see in in front of that rack that the shirts are available at 50% discount. Now you won't go to the counter and say that please give me discount, because already it's available at what? 50% discount. Are you getting it? Yes. So the discount was given before supply only. Before supply only it was informed to you that boss, the discount is there, don't you worry. Now this discount is basically after supply discount, my dear friends. Now what do you mean by after supply discount? It's extremely simple, my dear friends. Extremely simple. What it means is that, listen up, you are the supplier and the opposite person is the recipient. You tell the recipient that, listen, right now I'm selling goods to you at the normal price. We will check by the quarter end how much purchases you do from me. If you do purchases of more than 10 lakhs from me by the quarter end, April, May, June, 30th June, then I will give you a discount of 50 rupees, 50%. Now, do you realize that the discount is now dependent on a condition? Are you getting it? Yes. What is that condition? That if you will make a certain kind of a sale, only then, certain kind of a purchase, only then will you be able to avail that discount. Basically, in local language, they are called buy more, save more offers. Buy more, save more offers. Are you getting it? Yes. That is the thing. Samjha? Now the thing is now the thing is, my dear friends, that here you are allowing the discount. But when? After supply. So you've already supplied goods for 3 months. And let's say his purchases stop at 5 lakhs only. You are not supposed to give him any discount. But yes, if it is 20 lakhs, then you're supposed to give him 50% discount. So first, that the discount was agreed at the time of supply. So when he came to purchase goods, that is the time I told him, you will get this discount only if you make this kind of purchase. So when was the discount agreed? At the time of supply. But when was it allowed? After supply. So I have to agree and tell him beforehand that this is a scheme, this is the rate card. If you do this much purchase, 10%, this much 20%, this much 30%. But you will get this discount after year end, after month end, after quarter end, whatever period we decide. And the only thing that a person is supposed to do is what? Just make sure that he reverses ITC attributable to that discount. Why? Very simple. Do you realize if I must have sold goods, what entry must for example, I must have sold goods on 1/4. What is the entry in the books of accounts of supply and recipient? Let's check. Let's just check. Supplier must have posted entry what? If it is cash sales, cash bank, let's say 11 lakh, 1 lakh being GST, 2, are you getting it, guys? What will the recipient go ahead and push the entry? Perfect. Second, 20th 5, this guy will pay the GST. Yes or no? Correct? And let's say on 1/6, I give him discount. Let's say discount is 100%. Chalo. Because what stands to for 100% stands to for 50%, 30%, 20%, right? So if I told him that this is the target you have to achieve, you will get 100% cash back, right? So what will be the entry? I will have to reverse my sales and he will have to reverse his purchase. So 2 cash bank. Yes. And what he will pass the entry? He will get the cash, purchase, will he reverse the ITC? Yes or no? Yes, this is called reversal of ITC. So if I give him 50% what cash back, 50% will be reversed. Are you getting it? Are you yet availed here, no? This is availing of ITC. This is a reversal of ITC. Are you getting it? And only if he will reverse, will this guy be able to reduce his tax liability? Are you getting it, guys? Yes. So it's very important that recipient reverses his ITC, only then the supplier will able to reduce his liability. Okay. So in question, all you need to do is just see three conditions. First, that the discount should be agreed at or before the time of supply, and it should be linked to the relevant invoices. Second condition, the discount should be allowed after supply. And third, recipient should reverse the ITC on the basis of a document. The name of the document is credit note. Okay, by the supplier and has been reversed by the recipient of supply. Is this very clear, guys? Got it? So which three conditions to look out for? First is when will you allow this discount? After supply. But when is it agreed? At the time of supply. And recipient will reverse his ITC. If all these three conditions are satisfied, you will reduce the discount from the supplier's liability and the net amount will be subject to GST. For example, check this case. HUL offers a discount to distributor DMart if it sells the consignment on 1/4/18 for rupees 10 lakhs within 1 month, then it would give a cashback of 40% to DMart. So HUL tells DMart that listen, if you sell this consignment within 1 month, I will give you a cashback of 40%. Finally, DMart does this and HUL has to give them what? The cashback. What happens is, my dear friends, here DMart also reverses the ITC to the extent of 40,000. So tell me first thing, is the discount agreed at the time of supply? Yes. Is it allowed after 1 month, yani after supply? Yes. Has the recipient reversed the ITC? Yes. So now the value of supply will be judged at what? What? 10 lakhs, 6 lakhs or 4 lakhs? बेटा what is the discount? तो माइनस करके जो आएगा उसी पे करेंगे ना यार. 10 lakhs minus 6 lakhs, sorry 10 lakhs minus 4 lakhs, 6 lakhs पे ही जज होगा ना. अरे because discount is how much? 40%. And all the three conditions are satisfied. Then definitely in that case, what will happen is very simple. The value of supply will be judged at transaction value minus discount. Now this is a very pertinent question. Tell me in this case what will happen. Yes, please. Tell me, just tell me in this case, do you think 50 as the additional discount should be reduced? No, because it is not agreed at the time of supply. Why? Arey beta, if I have given, let's say, Mahadangi these cakes, the biscuits, she's my dealer. And actually I don't give it to her, I give it to all of you all. But after a month and she tells me that I have not even to sell it actually, sorry. So now I am fearing sales return. So I tell her, listen, don't worry, okay. So you are going to sell this for 100, right? I told you to pay me 80 rupees. Now you don't pay me 80 rupees, you pay me 60 rupees. Are you getting it? But please sell it somehow. Now I can't tell this at the very starting to every dealer, because if I do this, there will be hoarding. You understand hoarding? Hoard. You will make sure that you do such kind of sales, last minute sales. Why will I announce something like that at the very beginning? Are you getting it? I did that. This was a very desperate move that I did. I did not want that sales to come back to me. So what did I did? I offered her some more margin. But when will I do that? When someone tells me that sorry, I have not been able to sell it. So I tell her that no, listen, you need to sell it. I give you more margin, but you sell somehow. I am not taking it back. So now I will never know which kind of dealer is facing this problem. So clearly I have not agreed it at the time of supply, and which is why that additional discount won't be reduced. Got it? Just like that, in question number just focus here. Tell me, in this case what will happen? C point. What do you think? Can we reduce it? Because it is not as per. Do you get it, guys? That is what you need to check. Samjha? Okay? That's it. Okay, guys. Lovely. Okay? So that is how it is. And there is a small clarification. Let's just read it. It's one and the same only. But let's just read it. Fadawat. And wrap this up. Wrap up value of supply. Come on. Lakshmi, read it. अरे तेरे पास बुक नहीं है क्या? स्टॉक? अच्छा. अरे तो you all sit together, no? Correct. Go ahead. Okay. Shall be excluded. to determine the value of supply. Including the reversal of ITC by the recipient. Did you get it, friends? समझा? अरे पता चला क्या है यहाँ? अरे yes or no? It's very simple. There are these schemes where there are these slabs. If this is the amount of purchase you do, this is the discount you get. So that's a rate card that the supplier gives to the recipient, so that it motivates the recipient that okay, I will sell more so that I can buy more. Are you getting it? But everything is agreed when? At the time of supply, allowed after supply, and recipient has to compulsorily reverse his IT, and he will, because do you realize he will reverse his ITC because he has availed something. So here, do you realize he has, उसके जेब से कितना गया था? 11 लाख. But how much did he pay from his pocket? 11 lakhs. Are you getting it? 11 lakhs. But he recognized the cost at what? 10 lakhs. And ITC at 1. Do you understand this entry? I've explained this entry, no? Now what happens is that, let's say if I get 50% discount, do you realize I will get 50% cash? अरे cashback मिलेगा ना मेरे को? So I will get 5.5 lakhs back. Now do you realize that I have not incurred only 1 lakh from my pocket? I have incurred 50,000 from my pocket. So I should also recognize ITC as? Are yes or no? How can I recognize it as 1 lakh? When the input tax that has gone from my pocket is now only 50,000. Because 1 lakh went, 50,000 came. 50% cashback, no? So which is why I will reverse the ITC to that extent. Are you getting it? Are yes or no, guys? Are Ram bhai? Do you get it? Which is why I am reversing the ITC. Because the supplier must have given him 5.5 lakhs where 50,000 was how much? ITC. So in all, the amount that has gone from his pocket in the form of input tax is only how much? 50,000. Because गया था 1, आया है 50. गया था 1, आया है 50. So net कितना गया है? 50. So I will recognize how much? 50, 50. Are you getting it? So he's bound to reverse the ITC. And he's also bound to reverse the purchase cost. Because that purchase cost is no more 10 lakhs. It is how much? Which is why I am crediting the purchase here. एकदम ऐसा रणवीर सिंह टाइप पहना तूने, मस्त ऐसी मेरी आंखें. आई कैन टेक माई आईज ऑफ यू बेटा टुडे. व्हाट अ अमेजिंग कलर दिस इज. यू सिट इन द सेंटर ओनली टुडे. ओके चलो डन. यस ओके. अच्छा, जस्ट मेक करेक्शन इन वन ऑफ द सम्स. Question 9, page number 8.19. Okay, done. Okay, right now you are not supposed to do question 12. You will do it only once you are done with ITC. That's it. So your homework is only what now? To solve all the sums which your value of supply is pending. Got it? First, just don't do question number 12. That's it. Wrap up the other questions. Guys, listen up. For now, all I want you to focus is on indirect tax and wrap it up. Give day in, day out to this. And okay, we might even keep, a test post that. So please give all the time to this. Don't do anything else. It's a great matter of opportunity that, the entire subject is going to be done in some time. So focus day in, day out on that. And don't miss out lectures. Don't come late. Because when you come late, you actually miss out on a concept. And then you don't know where to catch hold of it. Get it? And sometimes it's all about punctuality. Why? Because when you are punctual, you respect your own time. If you already know that you need to reach at 7 a.m., you need to reach at 7 a.m. How is it non-negotiable like? How do you even negotiate with that? Because do you understand one thing? It has a domino effect. If you don't reach on time, when you are told in advance that you are supposed to reach on time, that will spill over on the entire day. It does not stop only at that. Remember this. When you have a certain characteristic, it does not get limited to a certain area. It will happen in all spheres of your life. And when things get delayed, they just get delayed. They are never happening on time. And when things never happen on time, remember that the target that you want to achieve on time will also not happen. Because if there is a compounding effect in math, there is a compounding effect even in a trait. Where you won't realize when you actually failed in this attempt and got to the next one. Because you are actually compounding that trait. You are delaying that 1 minute. You are delaying that 1 hour, and that is becoming so huge that you realize, damn, I'm not even done with my portion. And it's time I go for the next attempt. Because that's how the journey starts. The journey of every CRE aspirant in Inter-CA starts with a rank. Always. That rank leke aunga. Then it boils down to both the groups. Then it boils down to one group. Then it boils down to next attempt. And if you can't commit yourself, okay, fine. This attempt I am supposed to do this. Trust me, guys, if you don't respect that stuff and if you don't work in accordance with that, you will get into the loop of attempts. Don't let that happen to you. Respect your time. It might be, you might think it's in abundance available at you. No, it's not in abundance at your outset. Because you will get frustrated. You will get petrified. Things don't happen in alignment with your expectations. If there are a lot of people who've cleared in the first attempt, got a rank, there are also a lot of people who even by the age of 30 are still giving attempts of either Inter-C or Final C because they just don't realize their mistake. So you all are smart people, talented people. Just figure out this shit. Otherwise, something is definitely going to happen to your life which you are not prepared for. Trust. So, when a certain thing is given to you, follow it. Because that's what discipline is. That you don't want to do a certain thing, but you know that it is important. And that's where you need to think you need to definitely do it. You need to go with all your force to do it. You know, this is where we sometimes lack discipline. We know that a certain thing has to be done, but we don't do it. Why? Because of a very temporary comfort. We are lazy. We don't want to get up. We don't feel like doing it. It's not about how you feel, god damn it. It's about whether it needs to be done or not. If yes, then it doesn't matter how you feel. You don't have the leverage of thinking from an emotional point of view. Make yourself a bloody machine. Because a machine does not think emotionally. Humans do. And that is where their progress is restricted. Got it? Okay, so we are done with intro, charging section, RCM, supply, value of supply. We are done with 5 chapters, right? Perfect. Now we are aiming at payment of tax. Okay, that is chapter number 10. Let's come. Let's go ahead with it. It will be in the second half of the book. There are 2 parts given to you, no? Second half. Page number 10.1. Okay, guys. Okay. Guys, we are supposed to do payment of tax now. Have you ever thought that what are the kind of taxes we have right now? Correct? UT, GST and SGST are one and the same. Okay. Now there are these 3 type of taxes that we have at our outset. तो अभी कौन सा टैक्स किसके अगेन सेट ऑफ होगा? ओके, यू हैव क्रेडिट. क्रेडिट यानी कि इनपुट टैक्स क्रेडिट ऑफ दीज 3 टैक्सेस. ओके, which tax will be used to knock off which liability? Let's try and understand that. So if I have credit of IGST, I will use it to knock off which liability? IGST first, right? And then if the credit is still remaining, why? Let's say the liability was 10 lakhs and the credit was 12 lakhs. The liability was The credit was, so I am still left with a credit of 2 lakhs. I can use that credit to pay off CGST or in any order and in any proportion. Do you get it? In any order and in any proportion. Next is CGST. So I have credit of CGST, and CGST credit is used to pay off either CGST first, and if it is still remaining, then IGST. Same goes for SGST. First I will pay off, and then if still remains, but please remember one thing. Point number 1. CGST credit can never be used to pay off SGST liability because they both go in different pockets, and vice versa. Okay? And the second is, when it comes to knocking off SGST credit, okay, so SGST credit you are utilizing to pay off IGST liability. There is a very big red flag. Remember, if you actually, happen to come across a situation where there is IGST liability of 10 lakhs and you have CGST credit and SGST credit, okay, both of 6 lakhs. Now which one will you use first? So the government says, listen, first you will use or exhaust CGST. Until unless the credit of CGST is not exhausted, you cannot use SGST. So here, first I will write 10 lakhs, and then in ITC I will write CGST 6 lakhs, and now that I am done exhausting this, SGST कहाँ से आएगा दे? अरे हाँ, sorry. $2 lakhs will be carried forward in the next month, and it can be carried forward for lifetime, till the time you are alive, till the time you have not cancelled your registration certificate. Is this very clear, guys? Are yes or no? Okay, so Aj, tell me one thing, okay, and use a very simple thumb rule. I'll tell you. So God forbid if it happens that you don't find anyone in your college, anyone in your articleship, anyone in your job, you will have to end up doing arranged marriage. Yes or no? Yes. Where the onus of finding your partner will be on your parents, not on you. Which is also very good in a way, because it's a difficult job, right? And I clearly did that after dating for some time, right? Clearly did not work out, right? Which is why I'm not married to my ex, Y, Z, whatever, right? and I had to get into arranged marriage. But you know the best part about so I genuinely, I don't know, I don't a lot of teachers be vocal about it, but I'm extremely vocal about it, that when you are, especially when you are done with your inter CA, right now is a very hectic time, frankly speaking. Right now is a very hectic time, frankly speaking. Are you getting it? So what happens is that once you are done with your inter CA, you only have to look forward to your articleship. That is the time you can actually start hunting. And that's the time you should actually, you know, at least for once consider dating. And I'll tell you the benefit of dating is that when you are, you know, so closely connected to a person, you actually discover a lot of inadequacies of yours, because you are in so much of close contact with the person. That person keeps telling you about, like, you just discover yourself better when you are with someone, because that person is going to be brutally honest to you, right? Especially after 6 months or 1 year, if that dating period lasts, right? So when you are actually dating, you discover yourself better. Point number 1. Point number 2, if it works out good for you, you know, if it does not work out, you at least know now what to not find and what to find for. You at least know, because you've already done with those permutation combinations. So now you are actually looking for a partner. You are so clear that this is what you will budge for and this is what you will not budge for. And that is extremely important while you are actually going for the most important mission of your life, to find out your life partner. And this is not like West, that, you know, we just, you know, meet today and give you, you know, we break up tomorrow or we give divorce tomorrow. It does not happen like that. It's India at the end of the day, that we need it's a simple concept that if you are married, you are married for at least this life. The thought is that, at least at the very inception, right? So if you are going to take such a big decision of your life, which is going to stay for like next 60, 70 years of your life at such a tender age of 25, 30, you need to be damn sure of what you're getting into, right? And for that, you need to, you know, make sure that you are practicing in nets. You know, you are at least having some experience before you dive into such a big ocean of uncertainties, right? So do that. And yeah, it's just fascinating to know how women function, you know. So for a long period of time, I was always, you know, my best of my friends have always been male friends, and male friends function in a very different way. You know, they are less emotional about things, right? There's less emotional baggage. But when it comes to women, there are different set of expectations that just come to you, and you need to understand that as a man. Are you getting it? And make this world a better place. Okay, so this is one good advice that you will take from me right now, and think about dating someone in life before you actually get married, because it just prepares you for something. It's like a mock test. Are you getting it? Yes. Okay, so that's it. That's an important thing, but not right now. Right now is not the time, because right now you frankly have a lot on your plate. You have almost like, not 8 but 11 subjects, you know, at our outset waiting for you, and you have some 7-8 hours of lectures every day. You need to do the homework, you need to do this, you need to do that. And also a lot of people are courageous enough to go to college, right? So yeah, that's it. So only Selva is going to college, and you others don't go to college. Correspondence, you don't even do correspondence. You do or you don't do? ये तो अलग ही यार. Who is actually not doing college at all? Big round of applause. But what if you want to do an MBA tomorrow? And you will become a graduate? What? If inter is done, then all you have to do is just give 4 exams. Damn, this is amazing, man. You actually saved 3 years of college. Rigorous effort. So now you will actually have to look around in your classes only, yeah. And if you don't get someone in classes, you have to actually go to your articleship. And so preferably try to, join a very big firm that has like 50, 100 odd articles. Only then you will have some options left. Right? Otherwise, you will have to get an arranged marriage. Arranged marriage is not that bad. I have done one, so I know that it's pretty good. Like, it's just very planned love in a way. It's very planned. So I like that planned thing. And you just you happen to know the person just so there's a year's gap or 6 months gap before you get married, and that's enough to know a person if you really want to know that person. Okay, so that's it. And yeah, I mean, sir has been extremely romantic. Sir actually proposed his wife in a helicopter. Yes. So there is this helicopter ride in Mumbai where I figured out something. So Jew Beach, there's something called as Jew Beach. Are you aware about this? Jew Beach, Jew Chopadi. So it's basically like जैसे आपका Marina Beach है ना, it's a Jew Beach. So what happens is that there's a helicopter that goes up in the sky, right? And I have written there down, will you marry me? And then I just show it to her. Will you marry me? And then she looks at it and she says yes. And I give that ring to her. Nakli ring tha, actually it was an artificial ring because I was scared that kuch gir vir na jaye. It does not fall actually. But yeah, it was quite romantic that way, and that made me feel very good about myself that I'm so romantic. Like, here is Karan Seth and here is Shah Rukh Khan, So that's how it is, nonetheless. Okay, I'm already blushing. Okay, so my dear friends, that is the case. So here, just check this table, guys. So the reason why I told you all of this is that first, when you do arranged marriage, you look in your own caste. And then if you're not lucky enough, then you go to intercaste, which is what happens here. That IGST, you will first use to pay off IGST. And then, if the credit is still remaining, CGST or SGST in any order and in any proportion, but make sure that you first exhaust IGST. So you can't just start with anything. You have to first exhaust IGST. Only then will your eyes are allowed to see CGST and SGST ka ITC. So first exhaust the IGST ka credit and only then go to credit of CGST and SGST. CGST first you used to pay off CGST and then IGST. SGST first to pay off SGST and then. But when you are using SGST to pay off IGST, when you are using SGST to pay off IGST, just check whether CGST credit is exhausted or not. If not, then use the CGST credit first and then use to pay off IGST. Is this very clear? I will give you a couple of more examples. You tell me what will happen in that case. So this is liability and this is your asset. Basically this is your credit. समझा? और ITC is your asset, no? This I. Tell me. Tell me what will happen. First, what will happen? First, you will use what? Against? You will knock off CGST 4 lakhs. Lakhs against what? Against? Then? Please, first you will go ahead with now 4 lakh is remaining. Where will you use? Now SGST. First you will use against out of these 2 lakhs, 1 lakh will be. Achha, have you exhausted all the CGST? Yes. So 1 lakh will be carried forward. Got it? Okay guys, listen. इधर आ. Salam. चल. What is output tax? 10, 8, 8. ITC. So first you will do what? First you will exhaust. First you will exhaust. Use it against. No, I want you to take a rational call. Listen, your entire your entire aim should be, you know what? To reduce tax liability as much as you can. Because what the examiner will also ask is, what is the minimum net GST liability you are supposed to pay? Net minimum GST liability. Tell me here, if you will take this I against C, do you realize C already has enough credit? But S does not. So use it against S. Because bola hai na, in any order and in any proportion. In any order and in any, you can directly use I now to pay off either C or either S. Correct? Now it is what? 9 lakhs. What is it? Correct? So what will happen? Got it? SGST I used against SGST. Okay? 5 lakhs. Is this correct? Done. Now we will directly hop on to exam question. चलो आ जाओ. Question 11. Mr. X, a supplier of goods, pays GST under regular scheme. He pays the following outward supply in the tax periods. It's on page number 10.14. Okay. Intra-state supply of goods 8 lakhs. Interstate supply of goods 3 lakhs. You know what happens in intra, you know what happens in inter. Okay. Then there are few purchases made, intra and inter both. And then there is some carried forward ITC at the beginning of the tax period. Now listen. How will you, last year nahi kate, last month, it is monthly tax liability. So now how will you treat this, my dear friends? Very simple. Just add it to your CS or I का credit, nothing else. ऐसा कुछ नहीं है कि first you have to set off previous tax का credit and then you have to set off current month का credit. No. Just make total, just bring total credit. That's it. That's it. Just bring total credit. By adding current month's ITC and previous tax periods carried forward ITC, that's it. And then compare your output tax liability and the ITC that you have. Correct? Right. So go ahead and solve and give me the answer. You need to find the minimum GST payable in cash. Tell me. What will it be? Do you realize what will be the first step here? Figure out yourself. At least I'm giving you 1 minute. Just tell me what you are supposed to do as the first step. Huh? Yes. So output tax is in the form of just help me find out tax. Net tax payable. Net tax payable. Right? Okay, did you find something? Okay. सबसे पहले, you know what you will do, even in exam, is just a rough you know T form of diagram where you understand what is your liability and what is your ITC. Try this, see this. S. Yes. Tell me. 18% है सबसे पहले. Focus on your outward supplies, output tax. 8 lakh. Intra-state supply 8 lakh. C and S. 8 lakh 9%. 8 lakh 9%. How much is that? 72,000. 3 lakh का 18%. नेक्स्ट 2 लाख का इंट्रा है, राइट? तो CGST SGST 9%. 9% इज हाउ मच? करेक्ट. And you already have C50, sorry, yeah, S कुछ नहीं है, पर C you definitely have 57,000. I 70,000. हाँ, SGST भाई 29 कैसे है? अच्छा अच्छा, ओके. How much is this? 75. Did you get these figures? Guys, ये पहले ये आया है कि नहीं? लक्ष्मी, did you get this first? Hoy Divya, Madangi, Logini. Arey, don't look back and forth, please. You need to solve this by yourself. What is IGST? ITC? ITC कितना है? चलो सबसे पहले वी विल एग्जॉस्ट IGST 79,000. $54. चलो 54 चला गया, इसमें से क्या हो जाएगा? 25 you will use again. C or S? C or S? How much? entire 25. So now we have exhausted I completely. Go to C and S. C, $72. S, 18. That makes it to how much? 29,000 cash bank. Got it? Got it, guys? So there are two conclusions that you make here. One is ITC of CGST to the extent of to be carried forward, and second, got it? Table is how much? 29,000. Got it? Okay. Guys, any doubts? Guys, now the maximum that you have to do if this is asked for like 5-6 marks, at the most what you will do is just show a separate working for ITC as what? Total ITC. So you will show something like this, where you will show something like I, C, S. First there will be current month purchases, and then it will be balance carried forward from previous tax period. And you will have the amounts here, total karo, and that's it. That's the only additional working note you will possibly show. Okay? अरे हम लोगों ने वो यहाँ पे ही ऐड कर दिया था directly. We added it here itself. Got it? Just show a separate note, that's it. This is for our guidance actually. You also need to do some working, no yaar? That's it. Okay? Are you extremely okay with this? Yes? Fair enough. Okay. Okay. So let's do some easier part of how things function. Just come on page number 10.5. Our target is to complete payment of tax for 12. Anyhow, 12 nahi actually, before 11:30, right? And once we are done with that, okay, then we will dedicate 2.5 hours to exemptions. Okay, so there are exemptions that there is an array of exemptions out there. So we will start handling them from today itself. So every day we will do anything around, let's say, 6 to 7 exemptions. and wrap it up that way in the next 6 to 7 days. So by the time we are at the at the fag end of the lecture, we are done with exemptions in a very smooth way, because every exemption has few dedicated sums that you need to do. Some we will do in class, some will be given homework. Okay, because rishta wahi soch nahi. Okay, it's the same thing. Okay, just the figures have been changed, nothing else. So frankly speaking, I'll tell you that our IDT paper is easily predictable, that what is going to be asked in the exam, because most of the times they ask the same repetitive questions again and again, right? So now do one thing also. I'll tell you one thing, guys. So in the very last attempt, May 22, Ednovate, which is the name of our institute which we run in Mumbai, we actually got the highest number of ranks in the entire Mumbai, not India, Mumbai per se, right? Which is a very big thing, because we actually compete against one of a very big coaching class out there. Okay. So we actually have 1/10 of the number of students that they have, but still we scored the highest number of ranks. That showed a lot of conviction in how we teach. So we spoke to the rankers, and all of them up till now, how many ever rankers have actually produced? One common thing that I've seen amongst all of them is, which even you should actually start adopting. It might be a little uncomfortable, but it is extremely important if you start doing, and very helpful. You know what they do? So if they are done with a single chapter, they will go through the last 4 to 5 attempt ka question papers. Divya. Okay? And they will actually see what is asked in the exam from that chapter, to understand what is actually important in that chapter. Because there is always a very convenient scope that you can leave something, or mark something extremely important and mark something unimportant. And that you will get to know only when you go through the past year question papers. So let's say if they are done with value of supply chapter, they will read that chapter properly, directly go to ici.bos question papers, and just rush through the questions that are given in the past year papers. So they exactly get to know what is asked in the exam, and they are prepared for it. Now what do normally students do? They look at the papers when they are in the fag end of the exam, fag end of the journey. So if your exams are in May, you will possibly start flickering your question papers, let's say in the month of March or April. By that time it's too late. Why? Because when you actually refer questions of past year papers, you are extremely focused, and you have a lot of clarity, and you have a lot of time for preparation. Your mindset exactly knows what kind of paper will be asked in the exam, because ICI does not change its paper pattern. It's one and the same since decades. So you will get that thing, and it's extremely important that you get it. So please refer past year paper questions. Even if you are done with one chapter, just go and see what kind of questions are asked in the exam. By the way, that also boosts your confidence, because you realize, damn, I've just solved a 5-mark question. Damn, I just solved an 8-mark question which is asked in the exam. And if I'm able to solve now, what will stop me from solving it at the day of the exam? Got it? I hope I'm making sense. Okay? So don't just study vehemently. Study in a structured manner. Study that is relevant. That is how you will understand what to study and what not to study. And that is the most important thing. Because you need to cover the entire syllabus in 1.5 days. That's a challenge. Understanding the syllabus is not a challenge. Everyone understands today or tomorrow what is in the portion. The entire challenge is to remember the portion. And to remember the portion, you should exactly know what to study and what not to study, because you cannot remember everything. So might as well burden our brains with some less things. And you can make a calculated risk only by referring past year papers. Are you getting it? That's it. Okay. Now comes interest on delayed payment of tax. What is this? Extremely important, and it is not asked in the exam as yet. तो नवंबर 22 में अगर नहीं पूछा है तो मई 23 में डेफिनेटली पूछा जाएगा. Definitely it will be asked in the exam. Okay. Now, listen. If they ask you what are the rates of interest, you always have to say 18 and 24. But frankly speaking, guys, 24 is now a redundant provision. Useless. Because the reason because of which this percentage was applied, that reason itself is thrown out of the act. So section 42 and 43 are no more a part of GST law, CGST Act. So if the reason is only no more there, what is the use of the percentage? So only one interest rate is available right now, and that is what? That is what? That is what? So kabhi bhi if there is a delay in payment of tax, delay in payment of tax, delay in payment of, the interest, my dear friends, will always be subject to per annum. Got it? Now the thing is that to compute interest, my dear friends, you need a value, you need a rate, okay, and you need the period. Correct? Rate we've already figured out, it will always be 18%. Period, let me tell you a simple manner in which period is calculated. Very simple. First things first, you should know from where interest ka meter will start. So very simple. If you have made supplies in the month of April, your due date of April month will be 20th May. अगले महीने की 30 तारीख, अगले महीने की, ओके, 20th of the next month. समझा? तो मे का कब होगा? मे का कब होगा? 20th, so on and so forth. ठीक है? So by 20th June, you can actually pay off May ka tax liability without any interest. Without any. And if you are paying it after 20th June, you will have to start paying interest. Okay. So if I tell you that May ka liability I have actually paid, okay, on let's say 20th July. Can you tell me the number of delayed days? Days I asked, idiot. Now listen. How many months are there in June? How many days are there in June? Out of which 20 have gone. So remaining how much? And July में क्या है? पे कभी किया है? 20 days. You will also count the day when you made the payment of tax, because that day is also a delayed day. So you will actually have 30 days. Okay? So you will have a value, you will have a percentage, there will be number of days divided by 360. Did you get it? Okay? Got it? Got it, guys? Now only thing that you need to figure out is value. Now whether this value will be on gross basis or net basis, that is what we need to understand. Now what is gross basis and what is net? Net basis means very simple, output tax minus ITC. Got it? And gross basis means only output tax. Got it? You better write it down. लिखो यहाँ पे आउटपुट टैक्स माइनस आईटीसी और यहाँ पे ओनली आउटपुट टैक्स. जीवा बेटा, where were you? हैं? कहाँ पे? Where were you? Bangalore? When? When did you go and when did you come? How much time does it take? Bus? From Chennai to Bangalore, 6 hours only? So how did you go by? Train. ये तो यहां से पौंडीचेरी नजदीक है क्या? तो पौंडीचेरी इज आइलैंड और व्हाट? नो. So how is it? So it is like Lonavala for you. You know Lonavala? You have gone to Lonavala or not? Mahabaleshwar, Matheran. Okay. So it's like a hill station for you. It is not hill station, no? It is a chill out place like. So Pondicherry is like Goa. Mini Goa. Single. Why single woman can't go? Why? Why can't you go with woman? Acha, that way. So what do you do in bachelor's party? Okay. Nice. Looks like बहुत chill vibe है वहाँ पे. There's a chill vibe out there. Pondicherry was actually ruled by Portuguese people, no? Huh? Yes or no? Portuguese, no? How far it is from Chennai? Oh, 150 kilometers. So only 3 hours. अच्छा अच्छा, by the way, tell me one thing. If you are in Pondicherry and if you purchase something from there, the opposite person will charge you what? You only go there to drink? Idiot. Why? It's cheap. Cheap? Why cheap? Here it is expensive. State taxes are more. All have gone there, looks like, huh? Arey, yes, but I accept alcohol. If you purchase anything, what will happen? That opposite person will charge you what? CGST and SGST. Why? Because three union territories, Pondicherry, Delhi and Jammu and Kashmir, are partly considered as states. Yes or no? You have to remember these. Not liquor, beta. Idiot person. Liquor, he directly went to liquor, yaar. How old are you, beta? You are talking about liquor? Acha, how many of you all have had tasted liquor up till now? And I will not complain to your parents. Not even one. Salam, you to don't say, beta. Raise your hand. What have you say? What have you had? Beer? What? No one has had alcohol up till now. Lakshmi, then how do you know all this about alcohol? That is very correct. Okay. Done. Raja, you have had alcohol, beta? You characterless person? No, beta, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है. ठीक है, लेना है नहीं लेना वो आपका प्रेफरेंस है, but I have heard that South Indians, like, they have that in their culture, like it's okay for them to have. No? Wine. Who? Kurg? अरे Kurg is in Karnataka or Tamil Nadu? I love Kurg. I want to go to Kurg. It's just like those hills and it's awesome, no? Like it's very peaceful, I feel. As if I just want to stay there for life. Chill. No chill. When you go to Mumbai, it's all very rush. I just want to like chill. Okay? Chill in life. It just has to be very stress-free sometimes. Peace of mind. Nonetheless, I will go to Pondicherry. I was actually making a plan, कि अभी चेन्नई आया ही हूँ तो like let me go 2-3 days to Pondicherry and then I'll go to Mumbai. Let's see now. For that I'll also have to call my wife. I can't just go to do holiday alone. I'm not a bachelor anymore. You will come, but you are not allowed to do anything, huh, beta? You will only have to drink Red Bull, huh? At the most. Okay? Okay, ठीक है. अरे I am not from North India, beta. I am from West India. I am North. I am not North Indian, beta. I am West Indian. Good one. वो भी है यार, सही है, तुम लोग का भी बात सही है. Because I guess above Andhra, so like there is Tamil Nadu and here is Andhra, no? So yeah, actually for you, yeah, you can actually say that, yeah, because any state that is a Hindi speaking state is North India. Come on, yaar, no, we are like, we West Indians are sandwiched between South Indians and North Indians. Like we like both. We like chapati also, we like rice also. So we are between both, you know. But I love the sambar of Chennai, like amazing sambar. What a sambar you all give, especially this Ananda Bhavan and Achi and you know, like Balaji Bhavan. Vada kadi. Veg only, huh? Don't do non-veg, beta. God will not forgive you, beta. I can't eat non-veg, beta. Huh? Okay. So I actually only go to restaurants which are serving only veg. Yesterday I also went to this very difficult place called Gajnandi Gango. हाँ वैसे ही कुछ नाम है उसका. It's a big building. It's in T Nagar. You know, opposite that A to B restaurant. So A to B है ना वहाँ पे गीता कैफे. You come here. But nice, that place that I stay in is very posh, you know, it's a very proper shopping area. There is Ramraj and all of that. Ramraj shirts are very good. Nice white shirt, ekdam takadak. Good. Their brand ambassador is Yash. Okay. Good. I like Chennai. I like nice, very nice people. South Indian, good people. Sober. Okay. North Indian would be. Hey, did you all write this output tax minus ITC? And this is? Yes. If you ever came to, if you ever happen to come to Mumbai, please call me. I will definitely not come to receive you. I will send someone. And yes, I would definitely like to catch up though, and I will take you to good places. So if you ever happen to come for a job or you know anything of that sort, yes, Mahadangi, yes, you would now, because now you will be comfortable with Chennai, so you would want to get out of Chennai, right? Then you can come to Mumbai, and I definitely, you know, would love to host you there. Would like to roam you around this called Worli Sea Link, Bandra Worli Sea Link, you know, is this amazing Arabian Sea, and cutting that off, that is this amazing bridge that is like the Golden Bridge of USA. You know, you should, have you read something about Mumbai? Like, I'm sure you also see that in Bollywood movies, like, you know, right? So yeah, I'll take you to Mannat, right? You know Mannat? The name of Shah Rukh Khan's bungalow is Mannat. Okay, sorry, I forgot I'm in South India. Like if you will ask me the name of Rajnikant's bungalow, I will not know. Acha, Mahesh Babu is also from here. Mahesh Babu. Good. Nice. Okay. All good looking stars you have ekdam. And what about Thangavali? Thangavali. Thangavali is who? Chennai Express. Okay. Rana Buguti is also from here. Kerala. Rana Dugubuti. Gadubuti. Okay. Okay. Come here now. Okay. Now, tell me one thing. Hey, here, do we have T Point here? T Point? T Point? T Point is a very famous tea? T? T boy. T point is there, no? T. Are no, the name is, the brand name is like T point. Where is Sivakasi or Sivakasi? You are from Sivakasi? Then how are you here? You are not working in some firecracker factory? Like it's a very big industry, no, there? Like the entire city is making firecrackers only. What? Sivakasi, no? I heard like, but there is a lot of child labor problem also, no, going there, like. Not a problem. Loki is not one of them, clearly. So helpful. Okay, Loki will become a CA and then, you know, she will rock the entire firecracker world out there. She will purchase all the factories. Yes. Huh? Sivakasi. Standard hota no? Standard and Ajanta firecrackers, no? Right? Nice. Good. Chalo, theek. I know, yaar, I know about Chennai. Come on, don't underestimate me, please. We West Indians know what South Indians are. Okay. The at best thing that I knew about Chennai was Chennai Super Kings. Because our Thalaiva, Dhoni was Thalaiva. Thalai Dhoni. So Thalaiva means Rajnikant. Thalaiva, what does Thalaiva mean? Leader. And Thala? Hey, you only sometimes don't know. Aaja. Okay. Now you come here, beta. Net basis. So when will you take the value as net basis, my dear friends? When there is delayed payment of tax due to delay in filing return. What do I mean by this? Very simple, my dear friends. This only means that first thing, April, May, whatever sales you have done and whatever purchases you have done, whatever output tax that you have charged, whatever ITC you have gathered, you have to make sure that you do all the hisab kitab, you do all the calculation by 20th of the next month. So, on the 20th of the next month, you file two things. One is return under section 39, which is nothing else but what? GSTR 3B. What is the name of that return under section 39? GSTR, which you have to file, where you will give calculation of the amount of outward supply that you have done, the amount of output tax that you have charged, the amount of inward supply you have procured, and the amount of ITC that you can avail. Got it? This entire hisab kitab you will show to the government in a return called GSTR 3B, which you will file as per section 39, and at the same time you will also pay the tax. So if let's say output tax is 3 lakhs and ITC is 1 lakh, you will also pay the tax at the same time, that is 20th of the next month. So there are two things you will do simultaneously. One, file the return and also pay the tax. So let's say April ka whatever transactions you have done, you have to show the hisab kitab, you have to show the calculation in a return. Okay, and which is that return? GSTR 3B. Sir, why do we have to file a return? Because you have to justify that the 1 lakh that you have paid is the actual liability, and you have to justify that to the government, that listen government, for example, I have sold goods to Hari Bhimakaran, Lakshmi. So I will quote their GST numbers, right? And I have purchased goods from Lokini, Paithyam Divya and Mandakini. Oh, sorry. Yes, Mahadangi. So I have to show that. Are you getting it? Yes. Okay. But let's say if I don't file the return only on 20th May, I can't even pay tax. Remember this, both will happen hand in hand. So instead of 20th May, I file the return on 20th June. Is there delay in filing return? Yes. And because of that, is there delay in payment of tax? Yes. Whenever such information pops out, you will pay interest on the same by considering both output tax and ITC. So out of output tax, you will reduce ITC and only on the net amount will you pay interest at the rate 18% when you have filed delayed return. And the reason of delayed payment of tax is that delayed return. Got it? Yes. Sir, then when will you actually pay tax as per gross basis? Very simple. So April ka return I have filed on 20th May only. And I have also paid tax on 20th May only. But let's say in the month of December, I realize that, oh gosh, the tax that I've paid in the month of, for the month of April on 20th May is a wrong tax. I should have considered outward supplies at 10 lakhs instead of 5 lakhs. So what government says is that in such case, where either you figure out that you have paid less tax, or either government sends you a notice under section 73 and 74, which are demand and recovery provisions. So either you figure out or the government sends you a notice, either of them, you need to pay tax only on gross basis. So what has happened is, I have filed April ka return on time, that is 20th May. But instead of judging the liability at 10 lakhs, let's say I have judged it only at 5 lakhs. And later either I discover my mistake or government discovers the mistake. Whatever the case may be, I will only pay tax on gross basis, that is only on the basis of output tax. That's it. Got it? So in case number 1, net basis, you have paid tax late because you have filed the return late. In gross basis, you have filed the return on time, but you have judged the liability incorrect, which you later get to know. And when you later rectify it, you rectify it with interest at the rate 18%, but only on gross basis. Let's check an example and see if you figure out things for yourself. All you need to tell me in this example is कि भैया ग्रॉस बेसिस होगा कि नेट बेसिस. चलो फटाफट से. Yes, Divya will read it. Mr. Alok. Now tell me, January का 3B you should have filed on which date? February 20th? 20th? But you have filed it on what date? So is there delayed of return? Is there delay in filing of return? And thereby also delayed of payment of tax? So net आएगा कि gross? Net आएगा कि gross? Net. Got it? Because you have not been given an opportunity to only show your net figures. So which is why net basis. Next. Okay, so 36,500 is the net GST payable. Multiply it with 18%. Please tell me the number of days. 54 days, and that's absolutely correct, my dear friends. That is 54 days. Got it? And always remember, if anytime there is answer in the point, don't idiot right, keep the change and come. Yes, please round it off to the nearest rupee. 50 के नीचे तो नीचे, 50 के ऊपर तो ऊपर. Got it? Got it, no? चलो next. Okay. Go ahead. Read Aromal. ABC. No. Just limit yourself to this. That's it. Tell me in this case, has the person filed the return on time? जुलाई का कब फाइल किया? 20th अगस्त को, और 20th अगस्त को करना चाहिए 20th अगस्त को ही किया है. Are you getting it? But later he realized that, damn, I've made some mistake. I've short, I've paid short dues by 40,000. Right? So now, my dear friends, you tell me. Yes, the interest will be on gross basis. So entire 40,000 will be subject to interest. Got it? At 18%. And how many number of days? अरे बोलो बेटा. अरे बोलो बेटा. 61 days. Now please answer this also. Yes, e-credit ledger is ITC. E-cash ledger is basically the amount that you have to deposit in cash. So tell me, what will happen? अरे tell me in this case what will happen? किस पे करूंगा मैं? Net basis or gross basis? क्यों gross? अरे बेटा, the GSTR 3B for July has been filed belatedly, no? So when the tax is paid late, because the return is also filed late, that is net basis, no? So here, is the return filed late? What tight slap I will give. July ka return is filed when? In August or October? फर्स्ट नहीं, सेकेंड. अबे सेकेंड वाला क्या आएगा? नेट बेसिस ना, बिकॉज द रिटर्न दैट ही वाज सपोज टू फाइल इन ऑगस्ट ही हैज फाइल्ड इन. गॉट इट? which is why net basis, that is 40,000 minus 30,000, that is 10,000, sorry, 10,000 is the credit, e-credit yani ki ITC only. 40,000 minus 10,000, 30,000 will be subject to interest. Okay, got it? Lokini? Okay. What happened, Dhima Karan? Chennai ka wafers are also very. Coconut chips. Banana chips. But in Chennai, a lot of people eat veg. Huh? Veg, you eat veg? I thought actually that South Indians are very like Brahman and all. They are like never touch non-veg. Acha. But there are also big like non-veg restaurants here. Non-veg only. But veg also good food available. Only your chaat is very bad. Bhel puri, sev puri, pani puri. अरे बेटा मेरे को पूछना तू क्या हुआ. अरे ask me, I will help you बेटा. हाँ tell me no. अरे अपना बालाजी बोल. हाँ sorry. हाँ which, but related to what? Interest. हाँ tell me. एक सेकेंड. What for? For first part gross basis, no? अरे you just check that. हाँ 40,000 no, entire amount no. What is gross basis? Entire amount. So the liability is 40,000, which is paid through credit and cash. So we pass the entry, GST payable to ITC to cash bank. So GST payable is 40,000, ITC is 10,000 and cash is 30,000. Bear with me for more 10 minutes. No? Huh? Acha, by what time? So you will go to hostel now? Go then. Go. Come by 9. No. By 9:45. What? 9:45. क्या के 9? यार मैं चलो अरे listen, come on guys, come on, e-ledgers, come on. You all had nice veg lunch, no? Yes, no? Breakfast, no? Sorry, lunch kya? Hey, where were you? Feeling well. Because yesterday you were feeling very well. Okay. Take up. Okay. Good. You sleep. चलो. Okay, e-ledgers, फटाफट से आ जाओ. Come on. Listen. चलो. So, we are going to visit GST portal, my dear friends. I'm sure you all are excited. So e-ledgers are basically three cases: e-liability, e-credit, and e-liability, e-credit, and e-liability ledger में क्या होता है बेटा? Very simple. Liability is the liability that you pay towards government. So there are four amounts that you will pay to government. One is output tax. Output tax if you pay late. Output tax if you pay, it will be accompanied with penalty and interest. And if you file return late fees. तो अगर रिटर्न लेट फाइल किया तो क्या लगेगा? लेट फीस. अगर टैक्स लेट भी आएगा तो क्या लगेगा? इंटरेस्ट एंड पेनल्टी. इंटरेस्ट एंड. So first you have to pay that for previous tax period. First you have to pay that for, then you have to pay that for current tax period, and then you have to okay bossy, and then you have to pay the tax and remaining dues by proper officer under section 73 and 74. Now what is this? So when I say self-assessed का मतलब क्या होता है? That I have assessed myself, that this is my output tax, this is my ITC, this is my sales, this is my purchase, this is my sales, this is my output tax, this is my ITC, this is my output tax, this is my output tax, this is my output supply, this is my inward supply, this is my output supply, this is my, that I have myself assessed. Are you getting it? First what will happen is, एक outie, listen. First you will do that for which tax period? Previous tax period. So let's say for example you are in the month of April. The due date of that is 20th May. But what has happened is, you are yet to pay and file return for March month. So first pay the dues of March month, only then the tab of April will be open. Otherwise the April month ka tab will be disabled. Are you getting it? So first you pay March, which is previous tax period, and then you pay which is current tax period. Is this very clear? And what will you pay? Tax, interest, late fee and penalty. And let's say ऐसा हुआ है कि in month of April only you receive a notice from whom? From proper officer under section 73 or 70, that in the month of January you are supposed to pay 10 lakhs, but you have not paid 10 lakhs, you have only paid. So here there is a demand order of how much? 4 lakhs. Please pay. So first I will pay March ka liability, then I will pay April ka liability, and then April May that I have received notice and order, okay, for January month, okay, I will pay that. Is that very clear, my dear friends? Yes, yes, okay. So what is the chronological order? Please repeat with me again. Self-assessed, tax, interest, late fee, penalty. Repeat. Tax, again tax of previous tax period, of current tax, of previous tax, of current tax, and then last is the tax demanded by proper officer under 73 and 70. This is reassessed liability. Which liability? Reassessed by whom? Reassessed by the proper officer. So Jan May I had assessed of 6 lakh, but he reassessed it to be 10 lakhs, and which is why he sent me a demand order of how much? Got it? Now to pay liability you need asset. To pay liability you need, and which is why you have credit, yani ki ITC and cash. Okay. So your ITC basically represents your e-credit ledger, and your e-cash is your e-cash ledger. Basically e-cash ledger is nothing but your e-wallet. What? Are you getting it? Yes. So my dear friends, let's say your e-credit ledger, what is that? It represents nothing but what, your beta? Do you want to see credit ledger? Say yes, sir. This is nothing but your e-credit ledger, my dear friends. GSTR 2B. Okay, can you see this? So I had purchased some bag, I guess, I don't know, I guess I had purchased some bag only. Bag zone lifestyle, I don't remember what is that exactly. तो कुछ 2500 रुपए का आएगा होगा 12,52541. ओके, CGST SGST यानी ऑलमोस्ट 450 रुपीज का क्या है, क्रेडिट है. आर यू कैरिंग इट? तो ड्यू रियलाइज के सबसे पहले क्या दिया है, सप्लायर का नाम, देन द नेम, देन द इनवॉइस नंबर, and then the invoice type, the date and the invoice value, place of supply Maharashtra, CGST SGST 228 228. Got it? Acha, this is how your e-credit ledger looks like. So your ITC that is available from registered person, your debit notes which you will come to, inward supply from ISD, inward supply liable to pay as per reverse charge, which we will soon come to, import of goods and ITC reversal. This is your e-credit ledger. So for October month my ITC balance is nil. For October month my ITC balance is let's check for September month. Yeah, I've got pretty much of ITC. Yeah, a lot of ITC I've got. E-credit ledger. This is the date, this is the reference number. Focus on the credit part. So I've got credit and that credit has got debited because I must have used it against my output tax liability. Are you getting it? Yes. This is my GST number. Okay. So this is how your e-credit ledger looks like. Okay. There is credit side and there is debit side. Okay. And it will be debited against my output tax liability, nothing else. Acha, how does my e-liability look like? That I can't show actually. Do you want to see better? From just a second. Okay. So this is how it looks like. Okay. This is CGST, SGST, output tax. Okay. Now listen. So here, my dear friends, again, e-liability is the amount that you need to pay to the government, and e-credit is nothing but your e-credit ledger, which represents what? Your ITC. ITC, we just realized, my dear friends, that whatever purchases you do that are reflected in your what? E-credit ledger. Okay. And remember, e-credit ledger can be utilized only to pay your output tax. So do you realize, my dear friends, that your input tax credit that is in your e-credit ledger can be used to pay off your output tax only. Got it? Are yes or no? So input tax credit can be utilized only to pay off. Input tax credit can be used only to pay off. Are you getting it? So it can be used only to pay off output tax liability. Acha, can you use ITC to pay off your late fee penalty or interest? That you always have to pay in cash. Cash yani not cash, idiot. E-cash. Are you getting it? That is your bank basically. Samjha? Acha. Second thing that I need to talk to you about is, question is, can ITC be utilized to pay off input tax liability? Acha, first question is, when will input tax liability arise? What is input tax liability? When you purchase, in case of purchase you have to pay tax. So when does that happen? What? Kuch bhi, shut down, what down? Too bad. Soon. Tell me one thing. What do you mean by input tax? Purchase or sale? Purchase. What do you mean by input tax liability? Okay. Okay, listen. Acha, who will pay tax in case of input tax liability? If I say that this is my input tax, but I also add the word input tax liability, that means I am supposed to pay this to government, no? So I am supposed to pay input tax liability to government, no? So who am I here, recipient or supplier? Obviously, then what is this tax? Are yes or no? Are when does input tax liability arise? Tax is payable as per RCM, no? अरे yes or no? कुछ भी yes sir. Do you realize what you are saying? That input tax liability will incur only to a recipient where he is supposed to pay tax as per RCM. Can you tell me one thing? That if there is someone like a GTA, it's a very important question. Huh? GST is at the rate 5%. HUL Limited has the recipient and he is a registered person. Will RCM apply here? If you remember, when a GT opts for 5% and recipient is a registered person, RCM will apply. Go and check. Then what are you doing better? Today, take one humbug first. Today you will write all the three cases. GTA, security and renting. 3 times. And only then come to the class. चमाट मारूंगा कुछ नहीं है बेटा. It will complete within half an hour. GTA, renting and security. These 3 services. Security. Okay. Now, listen up. What will happen here? Array guys, listen up. HUL will pay how much? 1 lakh to GTA. And then HUL will do what? HUL will actually have to pay what? How much? Pay as per to government. Are yes or no? So do you realize 5,000 is supposed to pay? Are yes or no? Correct? 5,000 is supposed to pay. Samjha? So now 5,000 my question is that 5,000 is what is the liability towards government, correct? But he has purchased other things also, which is not as per RCM but as per forward charge, and which is why he has ITC of 10,000 now. And this is the input tax liability he has to pay. Can I say that since he already has ITC of 10,000, he is not supposed to pay any input tax liability? Huh? You cannot say this. Why? Because input tax credit can be utilized only to pay off and not input tax liability. Input tax credit can be utilized only to pay off and not got it? So what will happen here? Very simple. First, you will pay input tax liability in cash. So you will basically deposit this amount in e-cash ledger from your bank account. From your bank account, you will put this amount in e-cash ledger and pay this amount in cash to government. Are you getting it? So 5,000 you will pay in cash. So तेरा जेब कटा है कि नहीं? Is your pocket empty now by 5,000? Have you borne the burden of 5,000? Yes. 5,000 गया तेरे जेब से. समझा? Now you can take ITC of that amount. अरे तेरे जेब से तो गया ही है ना भाई. अरे you have borne the burden of it, no? So when you borne the burden of it, you are supposed to take ITC of it. Are you getting it? So first you pay off the input tax liability and then you take IT. How you will take ITC? अरे बेटा HUL will sell something, no? Tomorrow HUL will sell something, sell some finished goods. Let's say of 5 lakh rupees selling price plus GST he will charge no better 12%. Let's say 60,000. So do you realize his 60,000 is his output tax? तो हुआ क्या? जेब से कितना गया है? 5,000. जेब में कितना आया है? 60,000. 60,000. जेब से गया कितना है? 5. How much is the money inflow? 60. You will keep with yourself how much? And give to government how much? Are yes or no? So you'll recover this money, no? You will get the ITC of this, no yaar? The only reason you are getting ITC, you are able to keep 60 में से 5. So out of 60 you are able to keep 5. Only because you are able to take 5 का IT. Got it? That's how it works. Okay. So first pay input tax liability in cash and then take ITC of that amount. Okay. Please remember this very well. Okay. So here do one thing. Write down a note. Which says e-credit cannot be utilized, therefore e-credit cannot be utilized to pay off input tax liability as per RCM. Therefore, e-credit cannot be utilized to pay off input tax liability as per अरे समझा? Then ठीक है, listen, just draw this diagram. Draw this diagram. in your notebook. Give reference payment of tax, give reference e-credit ledger, and make sure that you also write in your textbook that you have written some diagram in your notebook. Do it a little fast.
कभी आपने सोचा
क्या हाँ ये लिखा ये लिखा कि नहीं ये wrote ना so you know what will happen here. Listen over time pass. Listen, first thing that you will do is you wrote this point, no? So if this happens to be a sum, what will you do? First you will write down input tax liability payable as per RCM. GTA service. And what will that be? How much? 5,000? Are yes or no? And that 5,000 will be payable in cash. Payable in. And the second thing that you will show is output tax minus output tax कितना है? Are you getting it, guys? Acha, do you realize that this is as good as, so what would have happened, you know, if this would have been not RCM but FCM, if GTA would have charged me GST 5,000, then you don't need to do this working, because you would have any which ways paid him check of 1,05,000. Hey bhai, tu sunna yaar. How much would have we paid him? Instead of 1 lakh, we would have paid him how much? 1 lakh. But here, instead of paying him 1,05,000, we are paying him 1 lakh and government 5,000. But how does it matter? At the end of the day, मेरे जेब से कितना जा रहा है? How much money is going from my pocket? 1 lakh. Now, it does not matter that 5,000 is going through GTA to government or directly to government from me. 5,000 is going, no. 5,000 is input tax, no. Simple. I will get the ITC. I will get the ITC. I will get the. But if this is input tax liability as per RCM, all I have to do is first pay in cash. First I have to empty it from my pocket. Only then I can get the. Are you getting it? Okay, next. E-cash ledger can be used only to pay off what? Everything. To pay off everything. The remaining output tax that is not payable by ITC. We do know your output tax is 10 lakhs, ITC is 6 lakhs. Remaining 4 will be paid in cash. Right? Second is interest. Third is late fee, and fourth is penalty. Everything will be payable in e-cash. Is this very clear? Acha, how will the money be infused in e-cash ledger? From your bank account. Either through, read out loud. Last is cash, check, DD. Bolo, 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 cash. Again, bolo, bolo. Up to 10,000 per tax period per challan, as in per challan. Arey rukna yaar. Challan means basically every time you pay, there is a challan generated, there is a a receipt generated from government that you have paid the tax. Are you getting it? So maximum you can pay 10,000, but that is a limit for only D part. Modi ji is against cash, no beta? Now the question is, you should think, sir, cash, how can we pay cash? Because how can we pay cash? Very simple. So if let's say my output tax liability is 20,000, my ITC is, let's say for example 12,000. So how much will be my amount payable in cash? Right? Now either I can use my bank account and directly transfer to the e-cash ledger, which will be linked with GST portal, or I can go to Axis Bank or SBI or any scheduled bank with 8,000 cash, like literally hard cash, and give the bank my GST number. As soon as I give them, okay, my e-cash ledger will be credited with 8,000. Just like your bank account is credited with 8,000. Are you getting it? Are yes or no? But the maximum you can pay through cash, DD and check is how much? 10,000 in aggregate. Are you getting it? Is this very clear? But that 10,000 ka limit will not be applicable to government departments and government officers, specifically when they recover any outstanding dues by selling movable or immovable property or through any investigation. So if they've unearthed some cash, are you getting it? Let's say they unearthed some cash of 100 lakhs and the goods that, so what would have happened is 100 lakhs cash they unearthed. So they concluded that 100 lakhs of sale has happened because only when I give goods or services I will have that cash. They determined 18% GST liability and 18 lakhs they deposited in cash. So what happened is 18 lakhs they took with themselves, kept with themselves. Now they will go to the Axis Bank, they will give my GST number and they will deposit that amount in e-cash ledger. At that juncture, the bank cannot say, "Arey, only maximum amount is 10,000, go back. 18 lakh can't be accepted." The government will give one tight slap, beta, and say, "What the hell? What the hell, da?" Simple. I am government officer. You chup chop. Pin drop silence. You put that money in the bank account, da. Got it? Their 10,000 limit will not come in between, da. Do you get it? So when such government officer or government department, unearths any cash like this, deposits the bank, 10,000 limit is not applicable. So all you have to remember here is what? When you recover any outstanding dues through attachment proceedings, sale or immovable property, and collect any amount by the way of cash check demand through any investigation. That's it. Okay? Underline this, idiot. So question can be asked that when does this 10,000 limit become not applicable? You should be in a position to answer. NEFT RTGS you don't? Are NEFT you don't know? You know? Are kuch nahi, NEFT is National Electronic Fund Transfer. If I want to real-time gross settlement, these are basically, so NEFT hota hai na yaar, like I will go to bank and I will give them. So I will basically tell them that I already have 1 lakh in my bank account. Please do NEFT of 1 lakh to Aromal. So they will directly transfer from my bank to your bank. Acha, listen now. What is the debit side? ये भी एक question आता है. Debit side and credit side of e-liability, e-credit and e-cash. So here there is one hack, and what is that hack? Consider this as a books of accounts of government. And in that, consider this as taxpayer's account. Now tell me, output tax liability, it's a liability for you because that amount is payable to government. Are yes or no? So for government, that amount is receivable from you. So receivable यानी debit या credit? अबे debit या credit? हाँ? एक चमाट मारूंगा, सीधा फाउंडेशन भेजूंगा बेटा. NEFT छोड़, डेबिट क्रेडिट तेरे ठीक नहीं है. Idiot! Tell me 3 golden rules of accounts. Debit the receiver. Debit what? Expenses and losses. Yes or no बेटा? तो बेटा लायबिलिटी है तो लायबिलिटी तेरे लिए पेएबल है तो उनके लिए तो रिसीवेबल है ना यार. अरे फॉर गवर्नमेंट इट इज रिसीवेबल नो, विच इज व्हाई इट इज all this is receivable from assessee, no, which is why it is all debit. But how will the balance be reduced? Through e credit and e. अच्छा e credit में अच्छा for you ITC is asset or liability? For you ITC is asset or liability बेटा? Asset no यार. Which is why you are able to, though you have paid 11 lakhs, but you are able to recognize your cost as 10 because one you will receive from government. So one is your asset. So for government it will be, for you it is receivable, for government it is, which is why it will come here. And that credit balance will be reduced with the help of only one amount, and that is why? Because ITC can be utilized only to pay off. ITC can be utilized only to pay off, only to pay off, only to pay off, but output tax can be paid only by ITC. Got it? And e-cash ledger में you will actually put the amount. So the balance in e-cash ledger will be through what? Write down. How will we remit the amount in e-cash ledger? Through NEFT, net banking, debit card, credit card, check, DD, सब है ना, वो सब लिख दो वहां पे. Just write down that. लिख दिया तूने? Got it? And also TDS and TCS. Remember TDS and TDS? Remember TDS, that solely a person liable to deduct TDS. So just like that, TDS or TCS, okay, is directly deposited to supplier's account. Okay. So if my recipient gets TDS, okay, instead of paying me 1 lakh, he only pays me 98,000. As soon as he deposits the 2,000 with government, in my e-cash ledger, 2,000 will be credited. Is this very clear? Acha. Now I am talking about major head and minor head of e-cash ledger. Major head and minor head of E. Is this very clear? Are yes or no, guys? Are yes or no? Correct? Now what are the major heads and what are the minor heads? Can you see this, guys? A time pass. So ICS, can you see ICS? I and S. These are all major heads. These are all, and these are all. Do you understand this? Now, the issue with this was a lot of times, initially, what used to happen is that, let's say, my output tax liability is 1000. Okay, my ITC is, let's say, for example, 900. How much am I supposed to deposit in e-cash? 100. So a lot of times people used to deposit more amount than that, right? Let's say instead of 100 they deposited 1000. So once that amount is paid, how much will be the amount remaining? 900. So 900, let's say, is remaining in IGST because my liability and my ITC was of IGST. I paid it off. Okay, and instead of deposit 100, I deposited 1000. So now how much balance is remaining here? 900. So now, okay, in my major head of I and minor head of tax, 900 rupees is there. Are you getting it? Are yes or no? Right? 900 rupees is there. Correct? Now, in my next month, okay, see, okay, in the major head of C, minor head tax, I am supposed to deposit how much? 900. Why? Because let's say my output tax was 2000 and my ITC is 1100. How much am I supposed to deposit here? Correct? Now, I could not use this 900 here. I could not use this 900 here because of the limitation of the way the programming, the coding was done of that GST portal. So what stupidity used to happen? I had to actually deposit 900 from my bank account to e-cash ledger, and this 900 I had to apply as refund, which will come to my bank account. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? So much of time pass, and also my working capital is getting blocked. Are yes or no? This is 900, it can be 9 lakhs, it can be 90 lakhs, you never know. So all the industry people told to government, please do something with this. And which is where they came up with this amazing GST PMT 09 form. Which form? Can you see? GST PMT 09 form, where all you have to do is, okay, just choose the major head and minor head. So 900 was here, correct? Now I need to choose that, and then as soon as I will choose it here, I'm so sorry, here. So here I will have to choose transfer from amount. Major head IGST, minor head tax. Amount available 900. Transfer to, where do I want to transfer? CGST tax amount. As soon as I do this, file this form, right, my balance will be updated. Are you getting it? and I can actually see my e-cash ledger balance, where initially it was IGST mein 900, now it will be CGST mein 900. Are you getting it? And this all happened because of what? One simple form जिसका नाम क्या है? PMT stands for payment. Okay, GST PMT 09. Got it guys? अरे समझ में आया कि नहीं? Okay, that's it. तो यहाँ पे तो GST PMT 09 form is used for two purposes. Someone can ask you for 1 mark or 2 marks. Please tell why is GST PMT 09 form used. Either it can be objective based or subjective based. Subjective, they will ask you to write down the reasons. Objective, they will give you a situation and then ask you which form can be utilized to make such transfer. GST PMT 07, 8, 9, 10, what? And the answer will be, what are the reasons? Transfer of erroneous deposit under any minor head of a major head to any other minor head of same or other major. Yeah, transfer of any amount already unutilized under any of the major head in e-cash. This is very clear. Can you see the example? Please read the example, Yusuf. Correct. Got it? ठीक है? Okay, nice. Tell me, how will you solve question number 10? You have got 10,50,000 in e-cash ledger and you have been given these liabilities. You have to tell me the chronological order in which the liabilities will be paid off. Okay? Come on. Come on, Logini, come on! Bug up, come on! Logini, tell me what will happen in this case. There is a chronological order in which you will pay the liabilities. Tell me which one will be the first? Fourth, fifth, sixth, third, second, first. Say na beta. No, not third. Third and fourth both. Third and fourth both. First, fifth and sixth. And then it will be. No. Second will not come into picture, only idiot, because it is old provisions of indirect tax. Why will you pay VAT, service tax and excise through GST portal? For them, respective portals are already made. You cannot pay old indirect tax provisions ke taxes under GST portal. Did you get it? Let's come to Ekant. Ekant, I want you to solve by yourself. Give yourself 2 minutes. All I want to tell you is this is a case as per RCA. This is a case as per इनपुट टैक्स लायबिलिटी एज पर आरसीएम लीगल सर्विस है. हम लोगों ने किया नहीं अब तक, वी हैवंट डन इट, बट it is there and it is there as per RCM. We will do it in exemptions. Okay, and here, okay, out of 50,000, okay, you will get ITC only of 45,000 each. Just remember this. The reason you don't know this because we haven't done ITC, so you don't know that the membership of a club ka input tax you pay is disallowed. So instead of 50,000, just take 45,000. Okay, that's it. Just start doing the sum. Tell me at least two things. Tell me here what will be the output tax, what will be the ITC. Write it down. Your notebook. Your notebook. तो क्या आंसर है? टेल मी. टेल मी. लोगिनी क्या आंसर है? आउटपुट टैक्स. आई का आउटपुट टैक्स कितना है? Why are you finding the answer? Beta, what were you doing? Logini, what were you doing? You couldn't find output tax? क्या है आउटपुट टैक्स आई का? What is 65 lakh का 9%? 65 लाख का 9%. ये आया कि नहीं भाई? ओए सलाम राहुल, आया कि नहीं ये आंसर? नहीं है. इसका एटीसी मिलेगा? अरे आईटीसी मिलेगा कि नहीं इसका? Will I get ITC of this? Yes. 10 lakhs का CNS 9%, 9%, 90,000. Second, inward supply from registered person, but this is interstate. So 5 lakh का 18%. What about this? Will I get ITC of this? Huh? Whole? Who is the supplier here? Recipient? Is GST applicable in this case? This was done in the very first lecture, where supplier is unregistered and recipient is registered. Will GST be applicable? Beta, who is the supplier? Has he exceeded 20 lakhs? Can he charge GST? End of discussion. If he has not charged GST, can recipient avail ITC? How can he avail ITC when he has not paid input tax? Arey? Beta, you will pay input tax only when I charge you GST, no? This was the most trickiest part. That's it. Otherwise, कुछ था ही नहीं है सब. Ignore this. Next, 1.5 lakhs add करो. यहाँ पे 45,000 ऐड करो. बराबर. What will we do with this? What will be the first step here? What will be the first step here? Pay the input tax liability in. But how in? And then what do? Are you getting it? So here, the first working note that we will show is okay, and your legal service is there. ठीक है? EGST, SGST. Okay? Done?